Is this thing on? Like... Bro. How long has my microphone sounded like that? Okay, well, anyway. So my internet decided to be goofy.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And
You
break. So, you know, just my luck.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster. Yeah, but it may be small. It's lucky we
let's
got the
this.
trapped miner. Wait.
Still gotta go through this cutscene.
What is that? I don't know.
It's back?
Guess it has family. This way. Run! Thanks. Let's get out of here.
Okay, cool. Now we're back. Wow. Furry weapon. Can I put that on her? It's a 5-star weapon. Oh, I wonder who this is supposed to be on. Should I actually just put this on my traveler? Oh, I can't level it up. I've gotta do something. Okay. Alright, well... I can mess with that later. Where am I? Okay. It's supposed to go up. Hopefully my internet won't go out again. I apologize. Actually, it's not my fault, so I shouldn't apologize. I don't know why it went out. My internet's been acting weird lately. I can't climb this? Okay. How am I supposed to get back up then? Oh. Maybe this way? Wow. Okay. That really got me far. Is there really no other way to get up there? Oh. Nice. Bro, whatever. How am I supposed to get up there? Am I like stupid or what? I don't know, there's no set way. It won't let me climb the wall. I don't understand. Yeah, that sucked. I noticed my stream was lagging. I was like, hello? And then all of a sudden... Just gonna teleport up. Dude, I can't. I don't know how to get out of here. Here, I noticed it was like buffering. I was like, hello? And it just wasn't loading. And the next thing I know, my game's like reconnecting. I was like, oh, okay.
Everyone's accounted for.
And I tried to save it.
Rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away.
I tried to save it, but I was like 1 second too late, and then the stream ended. So, that's okay.
You really helped your own today. I still don't know your name. Don't think I've seen you before. All right then. See you around.
Okay, bye.
Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnaya. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa. On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady. She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me...
Huh.
Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
You know, we didn't actually kill Senora, okay? Like, she challenged us to a fight, and then the Shogun finished her. So, really, there's nothing for us to be awkward about.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Well, I guess we did fight her and cause her doom, but whatever.
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard. Sure, but Snezhnaya will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes. Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still, it just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnaya.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
When did you get a new sword?
Huh. Just
I
now.
found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
I kind of want to go explore, but I really need to focus on the quest. I gotta explore later. Catherine! Tartaglia, hello. Buddy.
Ah, well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo Laidovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
I'm not laughing at the pronunciation. I'm laughing because if I tried to pronounce that, it would not sound like how the voice actors pronounce it. It would sound a lot worse.
It went fine.
Just because I don't know how to pronounce any of that. I'd butcher
How
it.
about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuzha, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Snezhnaya. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Uh-oh.
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse her? What does she mean? Refuse to stand up for ordinary people.
What do you mean? You should have kept your mouth shut.
Oh my gosh. How does she dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Snezhnaya. Let me explain. I think I understand where she's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vecha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either. The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Snezhnaya seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know, but I promise it's not as black and white as it seems.
Okay.
Maybe Snezhnaya and I can't oppose Project Snezhnaya outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vecha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is... I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vecha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Snezhnaya, she rushed to Svietlo Laidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this? Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point.
Adventurer? Do you know who I am?
Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vecha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Aww.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
I just can, bro.
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
No.
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
Oh.
I've only learned her name so far, and no details of her experiences. Is something wrong?
No, 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 no. Nothing.
Oh, is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
No, it's just... All right. I guess there's no getting around it.
You don't have to tell her.
This is the world-renowned traveler who
Oh,
helped
oh,
resolve
never
the storm
mind.
terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
No. Okay, well, I guess I did, but the Shogun ended her, not me.
Oh,
Bro.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
Great, now she hates us.
it's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine.
No, it's
Sorry,
not.
I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
Great, she hates us.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along.
Really?
Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain.
I hear a lot of footsteps right now. Oh, never mind, they stopped.
I'm sure
In the game.
Paimon's a good kid, too. You're a
Kid.
little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
Already? That was quick.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time. Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Okay. Oh,
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do, and things I ought to do. To start with, I should go ask Alosha if he knows of any way to help Sviatloledovka.
can't meet the Sritsa, bro. I just want to meet her. I actually kind of forgot he was here.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
So far, I really like it.
How strange. This sword seems to be
Oh my gosh.
vibrating of its own accord.
Lumine, I don't think you could just whip a sword out in the city. Oh, is this where we get the power?
Very
Why is she holding it
faint
like that?
vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven.
Ah.
Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it.
The statue looks really cool.
That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo?
Here we go. Gonna be cryo traveler. Am I holding the sword? Oh, no. Let me switch the sword. I like that it's a 5-star sword. That's great. I feel like it would probably tell me to resonate or use the sword before I resonate anyway, so.
It worked! There really is something special about this sword.
Wow, that's cool. Oh! What just happened to it? Journeyed far into the foreign lands, offers some chance of redemption. What is that supposed to mean? Oh, cool. Oh! So that's how we level it up. Oh, okay, cool. Very fancy.
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I better go find Alosha.
I'm glad they explained that, because to be honest, I wouldn't know how to level it up otherwise. I figured they would explain it, but if they did one of those text box thingies where I had to read, then I wouldn't know what to do. Ooh, wait.
Come on, keep up.
I see that. Flower. Perfect. I guess I should just ride this down. Oh, okay. I was gonna take it all the way down, but I'll just... Ooh, there's a waypoint. I should go get that. Is there anything else? This is all kind of like Nod Cry, except it has snow. I mean, obviously they're kind of one and the same, except this looks like a little bit more fancy than Nod Cry. But they have the same vibe. So this is fancy with snow. Beware of mission. Oh! Probably should have read that. Oh hey, it's the little kids, isn't it? Maybe not. Alright, I don't really care. So I'm just gonna... Do we gotta beat these guys up? Okay, so I'm just gonna beat up some random people really quick. Look at these Odette. Oh. It's a world quest. Oh. That's boring. I thought I'd actually get to fight them. Okay. What is that? What is that? Are they done? Or are they... You're fighting little kids? That's crazy. Who are you? Oh. As much as I really want to read this, I want to get back to the Archon quest. I got into this for a second, but I'll just do it. I'll learn more about it later. Come on, let me go. They should have put that warning a little bit farther back. Should have put it like here. Alright, let's keep going. I guess I probably would have started it anyway. Since I'm here.
Hello there. How can I help? Ah, sure thing.
Wow. Yeah, what are these? The things in the sky. Oh, his hood's off this time.
It's a
I
familiar
think it's always been
story.
off, actually. Never
I've
mind.
had similar experiences. It's a fundamental contradiction.
Sorry, I'm used to
If
skipping the
emergency
dialogue now.
relief can't be delivered in time, not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Crystal from Stratomeros will start flowing into the market. When we resolve Stratomeros' energy issue, it's like we open a huge backlog of Crystal is now available to the townspeople. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second. Let me check. So, you're planning on buying the crystal out of your own pocket?
Yes.
I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy... No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own...
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But
Yeah, well, can't... Let's see. Huh?
Oh, Alosha, and... Hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other. Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where
You know-
Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times.
I don't really know why I'm streaming this, other than I should have just streamed my first reaction, and then I should have just played through this on my own, considering I'm not really saying much. And like, I could be streaming Phasmophobia right now, you know? Like, I don't know. We'll
When
see.
the weather's
We'll
as
see,
bad
we'll
as
see, we'll
this,
see, we'll see.
it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
There's not a lot going on right now.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for...
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svietlolaidovka. It bothered me so much, I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do. You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Snezhnaya is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Roadcott are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Snezhnaya is really about. Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that.
What's on your mind? I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings. So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some Crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
I feel like she's so detailed. Like, she has, like, mesh on her hand.
True. It's a huge
Like, look at all this.
expense
That's
after all.
glitter. That's so detailed. She's like the most detailed character Genshin has.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure.
Wow, she's like the boss.
That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
Her travel buddy hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
Paimon just has a cold, bro. It's not like she's in the hospital or something.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietolaidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
All right then. I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Alright, let's go back. Hopefully I can wrap this up and then stream some Phasmophobia in a bit. Maybe after I wrap up this quest, I can take a break and then do some Phasmo later.
Take a break.
See what Paimon's doing.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
Yes, let me in.
What happened?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the traveler?
Uh-huh.
Could I take a quick look at your adventurer handbook?
Uh-huh. Oh, she's actually holding it. They've improved so much.
Ah, it's really you.
Of course.
Sorry for the inconvenience.
Are these guys
We're
guards?
under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room
Probably
well
not.
guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course.
Oh,
Rest
yeah.
assured, you're in safe hands.
Not suspicious at all.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Me neither.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer.
Paimon's gonna be gone. Oh, never mind.
Traveler! Oh, Arsha, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point. Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? inside an ice cube?
It's going okay.
Is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
I'm just streaming Genshin, which is kind of awkward because I'm just quiet, to be honest. I was thinking I'll just wrap up this quest and then go play Phasmophobia or something. But maybe I'll take like a little break because this is making me tired.
All keen observations. You're right. This is called Core Ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet? No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip. The Rokad, huh? Members of the Rokad keep their true identities hidden. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky Troop tomorrow, and...
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk?
What's up with the hand?
Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm.
What's up with this?
Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
I probably will be streaming later, yes.
It'll be
So,
kinda like
don't worry.
Tabletop Troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Do appreciate the views. Thank you very much for watching. I just don't know how long this quest is gonna last. Oh, okay, we gotta rest. My bad. Time to take a nap. Where am I gonna sleep? We curl up by Paimon? I guess so. Oh, she's awake.
The boss is gonna give Paimon a copy of the latest newspaper to read.
Oh, is Paimon staying here? Alright, I guess Paimon's staying here. Let's go. It's a good thing I got this waypoint earlier. Oh, okay. He was right there.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokad. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky Troop on stage before. Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Who are you? Stalker?
Is that guy with the fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Yeah, he's waiting to kidnap us.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
He's gonna stop us, watch. Oh, maybe not. He's gonna stalk us, though.
What's up? Everything okay? Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right?
Oh, him.
The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri. He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya. Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about...
I wonder if this will be another cutscene.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Wow. Are we watching Odette perform? I kinda hope it's another cutscene. Everybody's on couches.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though.
Oh, her outfit looks nice.
Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Excuse me.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem?
Yeah, for real.
Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later.
Oh,
She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
cutscene. Maybe not. I got chills. Wow. Very nice, very nice.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
I don't know if I got chills because I'm cold or if that was just like getting a chills moment. I thought we were gonna watch Odette perform, but
How
okay.
tiresome.
This is basically the opera epic class.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Oh, it's you two.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
Cool.
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck. See if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
Awkward.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svetlolodovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokat is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokat. Unfortunately, Rokat intel is only available to members.
Oh.
But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokat. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it? Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Hello, chat.
Anyway, let me give you a quick
Forget about this.
rundown
I say
of how
hi, I'm
things work.
quiet.
Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't
Let's
have
watch the,
any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
The viewer count dropped from 4 to 2.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't...
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through.
Great. Then I'll go grab it.
Alright, like I said before, I'm just gonna start skipping through most of the dialogue because I want to wrap this up.
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. Dagarin took quite a liking to me, so... Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day.
Just a coincidence, really. Like... my job. By the way, what were you complaining about just before?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad, but he wouldn't take the bait. And then he started complaining. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you?
Oh, him.
Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
What?
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while?
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, well, but first things first.
Okay. Hey, why does that the traveler put that little jacket thing on back there? We actually get to fill it out. Is this supposed to be a how? Doroko! Primo Gym? Let's go with Doroko. The 12th? Mom told me to give it a try. That's funny. I hope this actually works. No? No? She doesn't like it?
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. All right.
Cool.
Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you, recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be...
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
But Valeria's here too.
Don't you worry. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of it, the authorities should take someone like him seriously. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows?
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
In that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me.
Sure. Don't worry.
Perfect! You've sold me already.
Okay.
Oh.
Everything.
Do I... Alright, I was gonna say, do I actually have to clean it? How long is this quest? Maybe I can say Paimon while I'm here. I'm too lazy to hold my mouse. I'm just gonna run with the keys. I wonder if Paimon's gonna come out and mess it up. Do your
We
disguises
come here
on?
often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's...
Oh, okay. Who's that?
Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a...
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that.
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today. Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh. Well then, let me say...
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it.
Oh.
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but...
So what you're saying is...
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself?
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up.
It's fine. I suppose this is... affirming in its own way. Don't let it bother you.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that...
I know. I can tell. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face.
Fair enough. I still...
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured.
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. What's wrong?
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor. Box tickets only, premium drinks.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Why are we drinking, like, tea with ice cream? Why is there always ice cream on the tables? I don't get it. A land of snow and there's ice cream everywhere.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway?
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, Project Snezhnaya has now been extended so many times. We're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting.
What?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of crystal.
The Rooster?
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon.
Cool, she did
I
it.
knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Snezhnaya.
This is it. We're finally going there.
He's not gonna tell her.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed...
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only...
Oh, so you're
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source, not the power of the Light Realm, and right now the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal. From extraction to quantification to its progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes...
Could it be that...
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for... Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with...
Seems like I owe you an apology.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy. Yeah, censored by a scarf.
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Uh-oh.
Sorry, routine inspection. Okay, let's go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
All right, time for us to get going too.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Vodyanitsa and Alosha have both left.
That's funny. Bye, Mom.
You're back! Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke Still, there's some good news. It's like there's some kind of mysterious path. She only started feeling this way since we arrived.
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Uh-oh.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. So, they're trying... Well, Miki denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's. It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. Sure, Paimon's with you there. But, oh, great point. They argue about Project Stusha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, good idea. Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Podvoria restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you.
I really hope this goes by quick. I'm tired. I really want to play Phasmophobia, but I want to finish this too. Because from what I heard, the quest is actually crazy. So, you know. Alright.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnaya Vetcha.
Okay. Let's go. I don't even know if I'll keep this up on my channel, because to be honest, this isn't really interesting. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I don't know.
Ah, Miss Vodianitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodianitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
No. Mm-hmm. The rooster's there. It's gonna be interesting. Wow.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
Nice.
The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
So, like, where's the other Harbingers are? Are they supposed to be here or what?
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
Yeah, why are you still here?
Don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Nice.
Order!
Nobody's even talking.
We will
What?
now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this
Wait,
motion.
I see the Harbingers. Okay. Alright. I was just curious. Whose chair is this?
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnaya. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
if I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Snezhnaya continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrator struck
What's going
with
on?
style and a war of words ensued.
What was that?
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support? The people have spoken! Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrator onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So, surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal
Sassy.
distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Snezhnaya is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal. With the notorious Lelek still active to this day, should...
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. As for Lelek, you won't have heard of him yet. He's ending Project Snezhnaya has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against? Well, whatever the story is, his...
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of crystal shipments anyway. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Snezhnaya. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume... In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area.
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quotas?
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate.
Very well then. It appears...
Yeah,
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue. Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnaya Vecha in the company of a most charming young lady. The question on all our minds is...
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we...
Hey, check it out! What made him vote against?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuzha total 61...
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see.
Yes. Go, Lelek. Once Project Stuzha is defeated, our unwavering support and bring out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback.
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuzha will remain in effect, and we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. The session is concluded.
Okay, what now? Oh, the Harbingers are gone. Oh, never mind.
I have to say, well, in principle, Snezhnaya, as we heard, Project Stuzha is basically just a resource. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive in a situation like this. Once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to, but that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vecha agenda this time. Exactly. And as you know, he's a I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuzha. But now, he's already voted against it. Which means someone must have... Yeah, no one knows why Lelek is so obsessed with ending Project Stuzha. But by the looks of it, he's in...
Lelek must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe my next step should be to focus...
Oh, right. What are your plans for the rest of the day?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
I'm not.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vecha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that. Thought it might be fun to check out the Vecha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir. Huh? You want to look into Lelek? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered.
Fine by me, I guess. In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler.
As you command, child.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway...
Ooh, tea.
One common thread among the many
actually
incidents
holding
Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Careful, don't underestimate me. Although truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just... there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with... there's no denying that Master is strong.
She's just trying to find a reference point.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion,
Odette. Yeah, that...
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But...
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when... Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out still. What reason could
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. Rosaline used to open up to her in private about... As I'm sure you can imagine, she gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a set. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. The reason being, her father passed. That was back before it had been named Project Snezhnaya, when things were still being worked out.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette. Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close.
Odette's past is no secret. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right?
It's just a theory. That said, I have no idea where Odette... Plenty of people were on bad terms with... Yes, but
yeah, back to Lelik. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had which means...
Spirit Seeker. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate.
I've actually seen it several times before. It's a tale of love and regret. But when that classic melody kicks in, not an easy dance to do justice.
In that case, I think that I'll let you take it from here.
Alright, cool. Actually, I'm gonna start skipping through this because, to be honest, I don't really care. I just want to get to the exciting parts. And honestly, this is getting really boring for me. And probably for, like, the live stream too, because I'm literally just sitting here, clicking, reading, listening. There's not much to talk about because it's just so repetitive. It's just yap, 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 yap. And I don't even know what to talk about.
Come on, keep up.
I just want, like, cool cutscenes, bro. I want think I'll finish this act and then we'll be done.
Next step is to head back to the theater either way. Maybe this is going too far, but like, why leave a letter when she could... So, if it is her, yeah. Well, no change, really.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone.
Guess it's just one of those things.
Why'd she say that one line? But the others, like the other lines that
If
Lumiere...
Odette is Lelek, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she... Oh.
Hey, look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead.
Yeah, I'm still gonna wear the dress though. Is this over? My stomach's growling, bro. I'm hungry. Damn it. Nothing exciting happened. At all. Like, where's the exciting stuff at? I don't know if I want to continue this or not. I do, but I don't. I guess I'll go watch her performance. Sorry, I went the wrong way. I'll go watch her performance, and then we'll go from there. I don't know, because I feel like... I don't know. According to my friend's reaction, there is a lot to unpack here, but I'm gonna be so honest. I don't care about the meaningless yapping in between. I mean, I do, but it's not entertaining for me right now. And besides, I could always, like, rewatch it later. So, there's not much for me to just sit here and... This is totally pointless. No point in me sitting here and just, like, watching and listening to everything when the stream is just going. I guess I could do, like, a silent stream where I don't say anything at all, but... Oh, we're going into a special... Oh, okay. Okay. Didn't even give me a choice. Okay. Whatever. A special mode. I don't actually think Odette's bad. Although from what I've seen, from her trailer and stuff, why are we zooming out? What's going on? She is actually got an evil side. What's going on here? I like how Paimon told us to bundle up, but we're still...
It sure is cold today. Here to see Odette?
She told us to bundle up, but we're still in our dress.
Thank you. I'll hold on.
Okay, bro. Well, let's go see it. Cutscene? Please be a cutscene. I just want the cutscenes. It's not a
I think I'll
cutscene.
leave the Lelek question until after the show's over.
Ooh.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes
Those
sense
two are
for a
there.
preview. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh. Oh no. It looks like the show's starting, and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
We haven't even met Tonya yet. Cutscene! Oh, look how cute Lumine looks. Why is she in a different outfit? Interesting. Was it supposed to do that or what? Oh, it's cold. That was it?
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater.
Where's your jacket at?
Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today.
I think she's the one that I said I liked her outfit the other day,
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more.
How cute.
Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Actual picture. Cute. Wait, there's Tonya.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist?
What are you talking about, Sarge? And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book.
It was indeed a fine performance.
Working hours and non-working hours are just as... Already? I mean, off we go then, Sarge.
Yep, I don't really care. Child? Sister?
That has to be her. Excuse me? Are you Tonya?
Huh?
What?
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Why she sounds so young?
What's wrong? Are you sick? Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather?
Oh my gosh, there's a blizzard outside. Close the doors.
Snow like this in a long, long time.
I know. It's completely white out there.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all.
Let's wait and...
Why do you need to take it so serious?
Come to think of it, there's a small inn. I know the route well. Shall I head over?
Sir, there's really no...
Hey, it's no trouble at all.
He's gonna get frozen instantly.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so...
so...
Don't worry about that. I made a arrange. They will escort us back. You are one of our...
Operation Showtime? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now.
Sure.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone? How do you know that Miss Vodyanitsa is backstage? Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to every...
Huh. Bad timing, I guess.
Why is the door open?
What happened to the gentleman who went
Why
to
are
fetch
they leaving the door open?
How has...
I was thinking the same thing.
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make well, I have to treat my employees like...
He definitely got insta-frozen outside, bro.
You seem anxious, Mr.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army,
my
Mr.
elbow.
Mitya.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for...
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air.
A man-eating snowstorm?
Oh. It's that snowstorm from earlier where it said it absorbs, like, people.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything? What is it? Something the matter? Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been
Why is the
working
door still
backstage this
open?
whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
This doesn't even make sense to me, bro. They're talking about how bad of a snowstorm it is, but the doors are wide open.
Is weather like this rare even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild.
If even Alosha thinks snow...
We can't stay cooped
It is
up
the
here
monster.
forever. No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms.
Okay, bye-bye. Don't forget to put your hood up.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you got...
Heading out, my man? Be careful.
I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
What a weird
Thanks
way to
for the
say
advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a...
Oh, he did put his hood up. How nice. Is he gonna get eaten? Oh.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related...
Are you serious? You want to go outside and see? I, for one.
This just turned from...
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just...
Is it really that bad? But my daughter...
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard!
Close the door! Oh my gosh.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. At least, I assume that's alright? Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating. What are you staring outside and praying for, my man?
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, this is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same...
I think I've changed my mind.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up.
What a weirdo.
Close the door and lock it tight.
Now they're closing the door? You're kidding. That just doesn't make sense to me. Why was the door open that whole time? Apparently it was several hours, by the way. Wait, what did that say? Me, the fourth descender. Okay. Odette. Don't know anything about her. Nothing. Staff member. Okay. Still, like, shocked that they're just now closing the doors. Alright, let's go. Oh.
And then there... because nothing...
Okay, I don't really care.
Now look at that. I got myself...
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov?
Excuse me? Is that...
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later.
Yeah, not interested. Okay. Ooh.
My husband has major trust issues. To him,
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. Hello? Can I...
Are you the husband? Oh, Tanya.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you.
Child must take great care of his sister.
You know, stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend... Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school...
Look after yourself.
Why is she in here with... I guess she could have been in a worse room. Oh, I thought that would open too. Odette is in here.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups...
Oh, I couldn't agree more. Do you think we were coming on too strong?
What about you? What did you think of today's performance? Oh my, that's very flattering of you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you and...
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lilac.
So unfair. Talk about...
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling.
Yeah, he certainly looks dangerous.
This is highly irregular.
Why, hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignment Battalion. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitia's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of...
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance? What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Snezhnaya?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to... Really? I can't even talk about that?
He talks too much.
Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today.
I'm gonna be so honest. I did not see these two standing here at all.
Have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I wanna know...
For the Rokad, or...
There are other... How's it looking, Alosha?
That went way too quick. I couldn't even read it.
No change from this afternoon.
I'm gonna put autoplay on.
Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more... We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Then, in a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose...
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun.
Not bad. Clear selling point, at least.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me.
The stage is so pretty, though. I love it. I like the glass.
I guess I'll call it a night.
Was there a random bed here?
I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll... I wonder if she's feeling any better yet? At least she hasn't been getting any worse.
Uh-oh. Where are we?
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us. Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive.
Here we go again.
What's going on? That black mist down...
Yeah, what is going on?
The Black Mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the Black Mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov.
So...
The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the Black Mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
Alright, man, don't stop. Keep going. What is this about? I don't understand. Is this a dream world or what? Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Are they waiting on me?
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run.
All this will pass eventually, I promise.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you...
I am. I think
As much as I detest the Black Mist cult...
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, it's raw. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
Okay. I guess we're ditching them, whatever. Sure.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now. Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, Traveler?
Is this what happens when you go to sleep in Snezhnaya? Is this what Paimon's going through? This is so weird. What?
Help! Somebody, come quick!
What happened? What's going on?
What's wrong?
Is it morning already? Sounds like it's coming from next door.
Yeah, what is going on? Oh. What happened? Don't tell me they're dead.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Are they frozen? Oh no, they're just... Oh. Wow.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is, that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die.
What?
Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition?
Let me take a look.
This is so
No
weird.
vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds...
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes. Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room beforehand.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now.
You mean an intruder?
Murder mystery?
No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
We're either gonna go with Tonya or Odette. Yep, okay, Tonya. So... I don't know, that's weird.
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside.
Sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it?
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Who would kill anybody, though?
Right. It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us.
Among us?
It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit.
Could be that guy.
It all adds up. I know what this is. It's
What is?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it? Lelik.
Lelik?
You know Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Snezhnaya. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov.
Maybe he is Lelik.
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Snezhnaya at the Snezhnaya Gradvecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Snezhnaya cannot be so easily shaken.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
Maybe it's not him.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
Unless it is actually him and he's just doing this to make himself seem innocent.
Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Animation is so cool. It adds life to it.
Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this?
Why are we thinking Odette is
If
Lelik?
Odette really is Lelek, this seems out of character. Then again, how well do I really know her?
I like how sparkly her outfit is.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, what should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard. He's never killed anyone before. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you...
Vodianitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette.
Miss Vodianitsa, why do you
Defense? Oh, no. It's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here. So I wanted to share my...
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then,
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out, and whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice, because as things stand... Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm not gonna do the
You're
intel
right.
thingy.
That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no.
Since Vodianitsa and I were on the same page earlier,
I don't know why we think it's Odette. It's kind of weird. Oh, well, then again, I skipped through the dialogue, so I wouldn't know.
I don't know if this counts as gossip. Odette? Really? Odette?
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect.
And now that you mention it, what are we up to now? Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lilac. It must be so exhausting. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui...
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier... Yeah. Lilac may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line.
Yeah, I don't think it's
We
her.
need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lilac?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For
I don't know,
now,
this is weird.
we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone.
I probably shouldn't have skipped that dialogue earlier, but I just couldn't help it. It was so boring.
Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Hey, Odette.
Hmm? What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. So, you're Lilac, aren't you?
Subtle. Good job.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those two people last night, it wasn't you. Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now.
Why are we just going with that?
Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lilac is the culprit. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in?
All right. Yes, I'm
What?
Lilac. And no, I'm not the murderer.
Okay, never mind, she
And
is.
thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Is that a good idea?
You're gonna reveal that you're Lilac? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Shuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands,
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? What?
I don't know.
So, Odette is Lilac?
I don't know what game you're playing.
it's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lilac. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed two people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the...
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lilac. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I think it's definitely trench coat guy.
Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lilac. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable...
Not so far ahead.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect.
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you up.
Good work, Lilac Guard Team. And Lilac, too.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lilac with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed...
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
There's a lot to unpack here. I don't really know what to say.
Once the snow stops...
You're gonna miss us, huh?
Really, Miss Motoyanitsa? That's awesome!
Aw, alright, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya.
You really do get carried away sometimes.
Hey!
Random singing.
Don't be nervous, Miss Wateramp. Everyone's here.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous?
Hmm? No.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that...
Primary mode of expression. I've not...
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a...
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, and yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
Ooh.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before...
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising.
Hey, what are you implying?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangement.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during... That being said, I must clarify that I In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Dang, good night. How much longer for this quest?
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring? Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap.
Okay, night-night.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch.
There's just a random bed out on the stage.
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions...
No time for
How
that.
long are you gonna keep staring at me? Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
What about Rosaline?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation, too.
Probably.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's...
I like her nails.
Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
The music.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions. No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her. Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice, practice, practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation.
Interesting.
Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep.
This kind of sounds like the Skirk situation, where Skirk was, like, made to train until, like, she literally had to replace her limbs with abyssal power. Because her arms and legs, like, got so hurt that they just gone.
After enduring
So
all
that
that,
sucks.
I've
Obviously
become
it's
almost immune
Never
to the
mind, I'm just gonna shut
sensation of
up.
pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you? So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate.
Why is he sleeping, sitting up like
It
that?
was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I told her, you don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother.
I thought she, like, really liked Rosaline, though.
She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again, either. She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face. Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately.
Wow.
So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared. So I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that... She did. Are you sure she was talking about... No, she didn't. Wait. In that case... Okay. I will.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Snezhnaya.
I wonder what that is, by the way. Like, why is the energy messing with Paimon?
Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
I figured. He's
the
awake.
weapon's construction was completed in Nordkrai. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
Oh, so they were taking the moon goddess's power for that. I see.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory
I have
Palace.
a feeling we're gonna go visit the lab.
I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though.
I agree.
The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit. And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know.
I knew he was awake, bro.
What's wrong?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly.
Even if he was awake.
Thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now.
Sure.
Is he the killer? Something weird about him. I don't know, there's a few weird people here. Like, suspicious weird.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched? Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Bro, that's awkward. Are we back in the thingy?
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you
How long have we been walking for?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that...
A star key? Or key star? Anyway.
Whatever it's called. Ever since we noticed it, we've been walking, but it seems like no matter how far...
Well, we've come this far. You never know.
Oh, it's the Black Mist again. So, what is that? Oh, they have health and weapons. Why is this called Lelek's confession? Is she actually killing people?
We got ourselves a strike. Monsters! Watch out!
Like, surely not, right?
Not again! I lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
That stuff's still going, bro. Wait, no, I think it's frozen for now. The mist is not moving. Ouch. You guys aren't doing anything. Cryostorm. That's so exciting. We finally have Cryo Traveler.
Shut up. Run faster.
Let's go. Okay. Come on, guys, come on.
Here they come again! Get ready! You wanna fight? Let's go! What the?
Interesting. They're literally not doing anything. Keep it then. I'll carry it, don't worry. Alright, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We are getting closer.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. Feels like there's no escape.
Come on. I could have these guys gone by the time you guys get up here. Oh, hey, it's that rabbit thing. I think it's a rabbit. Okay. Now what? Don't stop.
Are you hurt, Kulish?
No. I'm fine.
I get you. In fact...
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try...
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. You're going to continue, aren't you?
No way. Don't give up.
I admire that. I've given up, but...
We are getting closer to it, though. So 2 more people just died. That's 4 people. It's literally right there.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Where are they at? That's so weird. Why'd they just give up like that? Odette?
Congratulations. You are the first person to make it here.
What?
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue. Hmm? What do you mean, leave? Congratulations on reaching the starting point.
What?
Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
That's so creepy. What? So weird. They're dead too.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
Wow. Oh gosh.
The situation is identical to that of the 2 casualties yesterday.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage
It is
with everyone
Odette.
else. So I suppose the
But,
surrounding
like, her-
environment can't be
her
a
alter
relevant
ego.
variable.
Rampana.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact.
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on this stage of all places...
Vodyanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe.
Oh no.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked.
So we only have ourselves to...
If you ask me, this killer
Okay,
can
give me a
clearly
second and I'll
strike
go
whenever they
tell you what I was
please.
thinking.
The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start.
Okay. I said I don't know because I was thinking, we just said keep Tonya safe, which I think means that the next time that everybody falls asleep, Tonya's gonna be one of the ones. But, like, we have to keep her going. Either that or it's gonna be the 2 guys. And then it's only Tonya left. Better not be Tonya.
Lelik must be an
That dies,
expert
bro. I'm
in
gonna be mad.
poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
The sarcastic clapping.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
She was literally being monitored all night, bro.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
Just spouting baloney, bro.
how can you
Shut
defend
up.
her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch?
She didn't even talk to him.
Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
He's expressive for the wrong reasons.
All so
I
you
like
can
the
get
animation,
your
but
bloody paws on our hard-earned fortunes.
That
Then
was
tell
good.
us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
Punch him.
Don't you dare.
Oh, Tonya.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
She's right.
Little girl.
Who's Tonya, bro?
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about,
She's right.
he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss?
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right?
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
How does he know about the Black Mist stuff? And how did he survive it that one day?
So what are you suggesting?
Like, why does he
I
know?
think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist?
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater.
Haunted?
I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind?
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply.
Yeah, but how does a ghost kill somebody? That's so, like, ominous, bro. I hate that. Everybody's bed's moved out here. Alright, let's go check out what everyone's talking about.
Valeri, come take a look at this.
Some sort of notebook.
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show. Yes. He'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
Hello, chat. This is pretty boring. I'm just going
This
through the
should
story.
confirm a lot of key details about the
I
recent
gotta stand
show.
up for a minute, like I've been sitting for so long.
You find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
No, it's the ghost.
Unlikely.
Promise.
Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. Still, I'm inclined to...
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
No. I don't really know what's going on. There's no way he knew about the black mist. Tonya, stay in here.
Tonya? Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook.
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. All right, let's read it together.
Whoa. Water imp nobles? Wait, somebody going against the... I don't know how to pronounce her name. Florianista. Mother? Is Mother the Black Mist? I guess I'll read this. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away. And I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now if I narrow my eyes just a little. The light seeping through the crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever and I can miss it all I want. But I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much, these are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never, absolutely never. Okay. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Hee hee. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time. Okay, so this is Odette talking about the Black Mist, which is the great figure. Always be someone looking out for misfortunes on ordinary people. This is what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is, never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. Wait. Their homeland. But this is weird. Is it actually, I can't pronounce her name. The water imp lady talking about Odette? But it's this one. This is weird. Because this one's definitely talking about the singer. And this one... I don't know, this one... But this one's definitely about... Wait, no, wait, this is definitely all about her.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Vodyanitsa's.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel
Hello.
like I just
It is
read
weird.
someone's secret diary by accident. It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter? Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
This is
We're
awkward.
sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
No, you're like a big suspect now. That's weird. I don't know. I don't know what to think. Oh. Wait. Wrong way? Where am I? Oh. Oh, I didn't even know there was a lower. What's in here? Oh. These guys. Okay.
Ah, traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Okay.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be a, well, an invest.
I guess I'll read it again. This commission is Gosh. Clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious, an extinct civilization, the creations of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Okay. Okay, this is a lot to read. This is a lot. Ley lines possess powerful abilities to devour or guide souls. Is it the ley lines? There's no way. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, soul is drawn directly to the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed. Oh. Though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines. Oh! If the resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. So, it's not Odette. It's not... I'm not gonna pronounce her name. Voidenitsa again. It's the ley lines and some random souls that are here. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing... Okay, never mind. I should have read the next line before I said that. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall... Oh, in dreams! Dreams. Overall, they could be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance, blah blah blah, reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible. The angels?
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old.
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting... Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all.
Of course it's
caused by an
real.
obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Yes.
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
It's certainly
Some
weird.
of the language that appears at the
with
very
the
end of the
deaths.
report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line. My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's complete... huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Not more reading, please. Death is near? Wow.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? But if so, how did the author foresee it?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a
It
second.
is super complicated.
If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
It means death, bro.
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
There's a lot of confusing things going on. I don't know. Like, why are they...
If we take all this together,
I don't know.
it's not impossible, is it?
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical...
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well...
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful...
I don't know. A lot to unpack here. I don't really know what to think. Only thing I care about is Tonya does not die.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer.
But it's not even an extra person.
If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection.
What about the note found in the investigation report?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
I don't know.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member...
Could it really be that simple?
No.
So,
There's
in
no
other
way.
words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
Pretty sure everybody here is
It's
accounted
true.
for anyway.
I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelik reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Who entered with that? It's his little thingy. No, it's not.
Valeri came to the theater to catch Mitya. Those two should be...
Who's Mitya? Oh, him. I'm stupid. It can't be him. Could be Odette.
As things stand, the
Okay, never mind.
audience head count...
So she's ruled out. She's ruled out. He came legit. I don't think it's Tonya. She already has one. Is it him?
As things stand, the audience head count doesn't...
Oh, he's a staff member. So is it this guy?
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this.
Okay, so it's him. That's weird.
Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend?
Yes.
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now.
I
So
think
I'm sure
he's...
you can all
I
tell
don't
what kind
know.
of person I am. I'm a true
I
gentleman.
don't think it's him.
I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so... Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're
Wait.
friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter.
Wow.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times.
Sure.
Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the...
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
What was that sound?
Huh? Shrem.
Hmm? Why is everyone looking at me like that?
Delicate times. Factions?
Yes? You know, the Civil War. Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
How'd he have that
Someone
theory?
going to explain what's going on here.
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
No? What do you mean, yes? It seems to be an extra person. We know that. Never been sent a clue. Give me a
private
second.
letter touches upon the history of the Water Imp aristocracy.
Report into this one.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block
Oh,
souls
that's
within its
right.
grounds from returning to them. Mr. Shrem's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago.
Is he actually dead?
According to the investigation report on the theater hauntings,
He's just a soul then. A killer who hid theater ahead of time. What do you mean I personally?
this is Mr. Valeri's hypothesis. If there
Alright, give me a second. Just a soul hanging
for
out.
some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
That's true. Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to... Yeah, someone who died long ago.
Contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Death is near. Huh. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst.
So how...
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off.
So what's the black mist then? And why does that happen when we fall asleep? Why'd the people die? I don't
Mr.
get it.
Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago.
Is he one of those that
In which
died?
case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased. People who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake.
I don't know.
But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Yeah, that's true.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls
Okay.
at all, but the ley lines themselves?
It is the ley
The ley
lines.
lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
I like that we're all looking at him.
Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
Because it's the snowstorm.
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing
It's the
innocent souls
snowstorm.
by
The black mist
mistake?
is a snowstorm.
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a
Did
lot
I
of the
get
things we
it?
couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still,
It does kind of make
Seems
sense.
like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
All right, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Yeah, but when did you notice, like, the... Uh-oh.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
So, how'd you die?
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy her a chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
How cute.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead?
Is she alive then? I'm curious.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Don't apologize to us,
If I'd
man. You're
known I was a
fine.
dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish
Wait.
me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shram...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me.
Okay,
Go,
so it
Mr.
is the
Shram,
snowstorm.
I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
He's already dead, bro.
My good sir. We both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it
Just
go, man.
confused.
Oh, wait. One last thing.
Oh, here we go. Okay, okay.
Miss Wateramp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids?
Ouch.
Good. That's... good.
Poor guy.
I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret.
Dude.
There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
He's gotta be yelling right now. He's like across the theater. That's really sad. I feel bad for him. I can feel his jealousy. No. Watch the snowstorm end.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but... I still feel so sad.
Me too.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, Was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, and used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
Yeah, that's true.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not.
Nah.
And besides,
she doesn't care.
There are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitya's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
I don't know. Did it stop? Did it really stop?
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
That's weird. Is it actually still going? It doesn't make sense why it would still be going, considering... I guess I can't open the door, can I? I don't know. That's weird. Alright, let's rest then.
Looks
Oh yeah, I
like
guess
now
I
we
hear
can
it.
just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock, knock.
I don't know, something's weird still. Doesn't add up.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelek.
Okay.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there...
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelek could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself. Yes, I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened to Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice. It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him...
What?
He was dead. As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelek was to stop Project Snezhnaya. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Snezhnaya was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity.
Wait, he's...
So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead. I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that.
What?
I thought maybe another anti-Project Snezhnaya activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock.
That is weird.
To me, it was a miracle. somehow he'd come back from the dead.
So he is dead.
The murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelek.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
Oh.
But now it seems like there's another candidate.
You?
I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead.
I don't know why,
He
but
seemed
like
completely normal to me. Chatting with Vojanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
my mic is doing like a weird static thingy. Alright, let me figure this out. I guess it resolved itself. I don't really know, but let's just keep playing it. I don't know.
He was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless
what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Awkward.
Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Okay. So that's weird. So that explains why he was so like he knew what to do with the black mist that first time. Oh. Okay. Thought I had like a few more seconds to talk. So why is the snowstorm still going if that was like the ley line thing?
Storm? Could it be connected
Oh,
to
it's
that
him.
monster that just
Duh, I'm
arrived in
stupid.
Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is.
But he
Her
dies.
Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Schramm. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think.
You
It's
think?
not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Oh yeah, that's true. Stay away from Tonya, bro.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Yeah, right.
Duh. Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I
My name's
was
Tonya,
rather
bro.
surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me.
I've been too embarrassed to admit it, but you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook, especially when she was little. All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
Now he knows her name. Okay.
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
Is that making her
I
sick?
see. That's good to hear then.
We should probably
That was a
discuss
weird reaction. I don't like
arrangements for
that.
tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
I don't think anybody should sleep, actually, because that's when the deaths happen, is when people are sleeping, so how about we just stay awake all night?
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected.
Why isn't anybody saying that?
Larry's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Here we go again, bro. The Black Mist. Somebody else is gonna die.
She's awake.
Yep, of course it is.
Awake. Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black
Excuse
Mist
me?
is coming. You need to go.
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us.
So he doesn't
He
know.
just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
He doesn't remember that he knows the Traveler?
Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Is he actually gonna make it out this time?
Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
This is so weird.
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door.
Dang it.
I have to find the door that belongs.
Mr. Door! Monsters! Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Oh, well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No
It's
need
sad
to
that we don't
thank
actually
me.
get to play as him.
This is where my duty lies.
Oh, is that like right there? Oh no, it's still far away. Okay. I thought it was closer than it actually. I thought that opened for a second. I just wasted some
So we're
time.
doing this the hard way.
I just remember that you can hear my mouse clicking. Just headbutt me? Get him.
Remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Why is his name Mr. Door? So weird. This whole thing is weird. I don't understand it. Where are we trying to go?
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
Oh.
No.
No. I know why his name's Mr. Door now. What are you? Whoa. Okay. Oh. It would help if we actually hit him.
Come no closer. Impossible.
Get him quick! Before he does the shield. There we go. Oh, what's gonna happen?
I'm so exhausted.
No.
And the black mist is still rising. Oh, wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist? No! They're gaining on us. Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second.
Well, that's one way to keep him going. Are we at the end?
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it. This is my door.
What?
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
Is he gonna die?
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
No way.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let
Wait.
Mr. Door's sacrifice be...
Why are we just letting people die like this? I don't understand, like...
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being? Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy?
What?
Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
What? Don't tell me that guy's dead. He can't be. There's no way.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. Oh, I guess everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days have been exhausting.
I'm scared.
Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake.
No, he's not.
Valeri?
Oh my gosh. No way.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Gosh, another one. What the? That's crazy.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death.
Yeah, you are. You're the cause of death.
I've
Get
been
out of
a real
here.
thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me,
what?
Life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya?
Where is Tonya?
Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness.
I know, right?
We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
He has a vision.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
What's that mean? Oh. No. Oh. Yeah, it's gotta be that one.
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed.
What is up with this quest?
Oh, the number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Send this guy out to the storm right now.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm. but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. Only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm still speechless.
I'm partly to blame as
I don't know
well.
what to say.
I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
You're dead, bro. Sorry.
I'm the dead person?
Yep.
Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable.
Huh?
Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
How's he so cool with it?
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
No.
Just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Okay, sure. Yep.
Little brat!
Zip.
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her?
I guess it
suppose
kinda
I only
makes
identified
sense.
her by age and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying. You're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead?
Well, they kind of thought that about the other guy too, so...
I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Alright, now you're
Oh,
just
really?
lying.
You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
What?
Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
Is it Odette? Wait. Okay, I'm so confused. It could be her.
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time.
It's him?
All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me.
What?
If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
This is weird. I don't know how to feel about this. Is everybody just gonna leave one by one?
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning?
Wow.
If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets? I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
No,
If
I'm not
something's
okay.
bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
We're just throwing that out there? Okay.
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Oh, that's cute.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
We are, for sure.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people, all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodianitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime?
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya.
Okay. I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
This is such a...
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay.
Somebody's gonna wake up dead, I swear.
Before I go to bed, Could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodianitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Cute. I like her hair piece. It's nice, pretty. Tonya better not wake up dead, bro. I'm gonna be really mad. I'm gonna uninstall the game on the spot.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodianitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
This whole quest is so weird and creepy. I don't even know how to feel about it. Yep, here we go, bro. I swear.
So
what is
dark in
that?
here, and I feel
That's
kind
Tonya.
of dizzy. Am I alone?
Who are you?
What was that noise?
I don't like that. Tonya? Oh.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
Should she bring us back to life?
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
What?
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark. Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
She just killed me?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a
Yeah,
bummer, I'd
for real.
say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all.
What?
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Oh, thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
All right, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at Night Prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go.
What?
We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark.
What is
If we
actually
bring the
going
light
on?
back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for sore eyes. Shh! It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
I'm going. I'm so scared right now, bro. So... I don't understand. Do not get stuck right now.
The next switch is over there.
Turn it off. I'm about to start panic screaming, bro. I can't see her. She's like, oh my gosh. What the fuck? How am I supposed to get over there? Oh. Okay, I didn't see this. Wait. Isn't this our train that we climbed through earlier? What? Oh. Okay, that works, sure, yeah. This is the train we climbed through at the start of the quest. Whoa. Right? Oh.
No, Night Prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look.
But Night
Switch
Prayer
is
is
just up ahead.
Tonya.
Hurry!
Oh my gosh.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
Turn it on. Hello.
Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Died twice in a row.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Great.
Yeah.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
Oh my gosh, no. Don't tell me she dies too.
Guardian spirit skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times.
It's been twice.
I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. I can go no further. The Black Mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
This quest. What? She better not be dead. This is worse than the Fontaine murder mystery. Oh my gosh.
How could this happen?
Is Tonya actually dead?
I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
Are we the dead ones? No, not us. Unless... Oh my... What? What is up with this quest? No way.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect.
What?
And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start! What?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeri and Nietzsche aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceit?
I hate to say it, but...
She's been recently active
I don't know, like...
Of
Tonya?
those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with...
I don't know.
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately? Tusser?
Yep, okay.
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonya. What?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
No.
Is he actually the dead one?
Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop. If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it, and I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Okay, so she died here.
Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already... Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak.
What?
It's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us.
Oh.
So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. Now, it seems like that was just wishful thinking. At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too.
How weird.
Truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old after Iskra passed. My wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Delusion is
Nothing
not
more than a
good.
pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories.
What?
Nor do I approve of your actions.
Hello?
How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm?
She
Lucia's
is dead.
gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead?
I don't think anybody's
just want her to
happy.
live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
This is insane.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is...
Oh my gosh. No.
Well.
presence.
My internet cut out again.
Long. I suspected you.
You're actually kidding me, bro.
You little hunter.
Now you're just lashed. Where was all this
Is that a...
After all the Valerian.
This sucks. I gotta skip through all the dialogue again. No.
Tonya, your brother. Chuganov looks.
I knew you were about everything about you is that night, but thinking back,
even
curses.
The reason I'm always coughing, it's not a very after a while. So one day, he agreed. We got to the theater.
Oh.
When I woke up, but there's
I
no
feel like the
Tonya.
dialogue was almost at the end too.
After all, I'm sorry.
Your name.
Well,
And now I've gotta skip through all of it again, bro.
I thought he must have. At least your map. Now it's your.
And yes, the truth of the matter. My daughter's name, she, after Iskrapat. One day when I soon discovered
nothing more than a so explain your
the night before combined with her the snow cough used, but the year.
Long story short, that guy's crazy. He's delusional and he wants to make her live even though she's already dead.
That doesn't make any sense.
It's just insane.
Nitia's gone. The others I can make. I just want her to live. I'll be damned. Not again.
Mr. Chuganov, by the sounds of it, I really
almost
am not
there,
happy
almost
about-
there.
No.
Oh, at this point, despite all the bad things since the day I escaped that hospital until now,
There we go.
this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
Dang.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me.
So what happens now?
I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No, thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all.
What?
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Tashka.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
You gonna go?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're...
Okay, this works now. Okay, cool. Anyway, back to normal. It should be running smoother. Well, it was. I don't know. Okay. Whatever. Let's go outside and see what's happening. Who's this going to be? Him?
Hey everyone, I'm back.
how are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Patashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
Yeah, how did you get back here?
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing.
Wait, Anista?
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
I don't get it.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
What's he suggesting? Oh. They're all dead. It's kind of what I thought, but I wasn't sure.
Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
This is so weird. What? So what about the other people? Why aren't they waking up?
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
Where'd they go?
What did you say?
Wait, did they all... Like, is there... Okay, wait, hang on.
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside.
So, like, the people that died, if we're all dead right now, and then other people die again, does that mean that they just, like, got resurrected because they're not supposed to be dead? Or, like, are they actually just, like, dead? Do they get yoinked into the ley lines now? I don't know, this is so confusing, I don't get it.
It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we hope 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
Ew.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all. but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all.
No way.
That's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded.
Okay, so like, the others that died, they finally discovered that they can rest now, or something like that. I don't know. I don't really know.
Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness,
The
I
light
think
flickered,
I saw
right?
something. I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
What?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the? I guess this was what I saw.
Renova?
I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
You bet.
It's Renova, the ruler of death. Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about?
What?
It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Oh, I guess this guy. I don't know.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make.
Well, I don't know, really. I mean, this guy was there. He knew, and he wouldn't do that. Maybe it's Odette, for real.
Identifying the
Okay.
Grim...
It's me!
Identifying the
Okay,
Grim Reaper...
I don't know. Him? Why is it him?
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days...
Oh, that's true.
Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
He didn't do much. I really want a cutscene of some
Is
sort.
it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
I don't know.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay.
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, You tried to convince Patoshka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
Oh well.
He still won't admit
Never mind.
Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
What is
The
it?
biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper
Oh,
is
true.
impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
Snowstorm.
That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
Okay. Oh. Oh.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up,
The music?
no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on.
Mm-hmm.
But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vojanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at
Oh.
all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad.
Oh.
Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Hello?
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority.
I don't get it.
Here, take a look.
I don't think I want to, actually.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
You're
I
crazy.
know we're already
What?
dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
Okay.
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Nitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god? Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm.
Alright, I'm sorry I'm quiet. There's just a lot going on.
Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit.
Or you see her
It is
form.
more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Okay. First it was these two.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment the staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun. No.
Wait, what?
Let me go over the...
I thought these two died first. Or wait. Who?
No.
I'm confused. The first day. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I'm dumb.
Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Mm-hmm. Next was these two.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all.
Mm-hmm.
No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Okay.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night.
I was right, it was the ley lines.
At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek.
Okay. It was...
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Him and her.
The deaths of Kulish and Ranpana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek.
Yep.
Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
Technically, he died first, though.
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord.
Okay. Oh. Who died with him?
No. Let me go.
Him? Yeah, okay.
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the ley lines consumed him during the night. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led...
Okay.
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Yeah, but that was it.
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day,
Oh, that's true.
the void in the ley lines hasn't been filled. So
She died?
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep.
And Tonya.
As it happened, Patashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya, turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
Okay.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us.
Among us.
Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
Okay. So what happens now?
That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The water imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the water imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will.
Cool.
For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul. I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders, for now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Cutscene.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
This is so cool.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
He's cool. They're mean. Uh-oh. So what happened to the other people in Snezhnaya? Are they okay? What? Wait. Wait.
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
Are they dead or not?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Okay, they're not dead.
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
What? Oh. Does he now?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed
Comrade.
right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the ruler of death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
So weird.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the ruler of death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise.
I
What
don't
about
know.
you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death,
time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death.
Wow.
To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia.
That is so weird.
This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
Mm-hmm. This is so... Wow.
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died?
Yep.
I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Okay.
Ma'am, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Yes. No one has completely forgotten their experiences. Okay, that's good. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Me too. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other until finally today's show draws to a close. So... She killed them and they all resurrected.
Huguenot really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it. Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
This still feels like it has like 4 more hours. I really hope it doesn't. What is that? Okay. Probably her story quest. There's so much to unpack here. Runova was actually just with us. Why is she here? I mean, I know it's to get deaths, but like... What?
How tiresome.
I like how I said I was gonna start skipping the lines, but then I watched, like... I listened to most of it. It's so interesting, there's so much going on. I don't know.
Come on, keep up.
I probably could have teleported here. Yeah, oh well. Excuse me? Wow, I don't know. I'm speechless right now.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective, as far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird. Wait. The atmosphere here feels off. Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
We're already inside.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes
What?
back again?
Don't tell me Renova was here.
I'm so sorry.
No.
Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
What?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
What?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
What?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
Yeah, tell me. No, where's Paimon?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
I think he has beef with Renova.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's
I
go.
knew Paimon. Actually, I know he has beef with Renova. But like, why take Paimon? But he knows Paimon. This is weird. I don't understand so much.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuzha. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Take a break.
Mission.
Pick up the pace. Emerge. Right here. Emerge. Trespass at your peril.
A little amazing! Can it go back?
Right here. Emerge. Shadow moon, parted dust. Walls of the snowflakes. How tiresome.
Run from death.
You have a pass?
I return.
Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh?
Can I just like bypass this? If I can. Let's go.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in. This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Uh-huh.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Intruders! Stay alert!
Nah. Oh, I actually have to fight them. Okay. Oh, she got frozen.
Right here. Emerge.
Oh.
Right now.
I just realized I haven't been checking for chests anywhere.
Intruders? Jump!
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
Make short work of your skull!
Crystalline Adagio.
Right here. Emerge. Right now. How tiresome.
Big one! Couldn't!
No one interferes with a jester's work.
I do. Is this like Remoria times? stuff? Or is this... Not Conria. Surely not.
Take a break.
Oh, what is this? Oh! I forgot about this stuff. Let me out. I actually kind of hope this is over soon, because I've been here for hours.
Looks like no one's guarding this place. There's
Liar.
something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Oh, I have to attack them? Okay. Okay.
Come on, keep up.
Is that it? Alright. Let's go!
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
I don't even know if I'll get to stream Phasmophobia today, bro. That's all I wanted to do. But I wanted to do this first. My friend lied to me. She said it was only like 3 hours. For her, anyway.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette.
That's a Miss
Was the
Odette.
whole reason for Project Snezhnaya to support the research here at the Armory
Wow.
Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Something big. Do I actually have to attack them? I don't want to. Oh, that explains why I can't go up there. Hello?
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Why do they always build stuff over a void? What does this do? Oh! Okay.
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play.
It's Paimon.
Causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusion.
Paimon and the Jester? Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
What do you mean? What do you mean old? There's no way.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
No. Did he take Paimon for the experiment? Because she has energy? Oh my gosh. No way. No way. Paimon's so
Almost
small.
there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
I don't like this.
Witness the snow swan's grace.
Right here, right now. How tiresome.
I don't care. I gotta go. I gotta get to Paimon.
Take a break.
What's happening?
What's going on? It's the curse of death. No, no, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already?
Because she's here.
Odette?
Cutscene. Not a cutscene. Why do they always do this?
Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis?
Dude. Ew. It's creepy. Renova, why'd you do that? Not cool. Her eyeballs scare me. I don't like that. Okay, now what? Is this almost over? Have any of you played the quest yet? Do you know if this is almost over or not? Oh, we gotta go. Lamine. I don't like how it's following me. That's so creepy. I can't run or anything. You'd think would be a time for running. Death is after me and I can't even sprint. Come on. Where's my cutscenes at? I thought this would have like a super cool cutscene or something.
Odette! Odette! No signs of life, but past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body, but... I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you.
Wow.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected. Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Did Paimon get taken? Like, I mean, I know she got taken. That's a stupid thing to say, but what I meant is she like in the center of this experiment right now? Okay, good. I was half expecting her to be like sitting right there.
Nitya!
Oh, he's here.
Is this the laboratory he works in?
Oh my
What
gosh, I
happened here to
almost
trigger
fell.
the curse of death again so soon?
Paimon!
I'll have to ask him when he wakes up.
Are you in
Finding
here?
Paimon has to take priority now.
Paimon!
Found her!
Go,
Paimon really is
go,
here.
Go. This one. Okay, sorry. This one. It's gonna be the one on the right, isn't it? Oh no, it's this one. Okay, good. Paimon, I'm coming. Quickly! Lamine, run! Renova? Oh my gosh. That's so cool. Why is she here? Don't tell me I have to fight her.
Learn, do you? You've already been involved in one last death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
Yes.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs.
Too late.
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will want, and as a descender,
Lose any reason to its existence. They are perfectly suited.
consider your position carefully.
Yes, ma'am.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Scary. Oh, cutscene!
That thing is coming with me.
No, she's not. Oh my god. Nice.
awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of Death. What do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Paimon? Lumine?
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Lumine, what are you doing? Not my word. Oh my gosh. We scratched her. She's so spooky.
Huh?
Paimon. Aww.
Traveler?
Aww. Oh, I'm about to cry. That's so cute.
I missed you, Paimon.
Oh.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
You have no idea.
Different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories.
No
Rest
problem.
assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
What?
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
Was Paimon in
I'm
Conway?
afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the ruler of death has been verified. As for the bad, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistelton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the ruler of death has...
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Snezhnaya to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like... when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put—
You mean, the experiment you were just about—
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, as long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be—
And with Project Snezhnaya having been in effect all this time, at our nations only by eliminating Renova first, will it—
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants!
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants.
You're saying—
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let—
So, you're saying, even the—
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough—
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face our goal is the heavenly—
The Fatui. Want a challenge?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsarit, but hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder that Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret. What kind of road will that lead?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to—
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Okay, that's crazy.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
Yeah! Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now.
As you know, Project Snezhnaya is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching...
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Prince.
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's...
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the Third Descender and the Stellar Linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend. You could say that by reverse engineering the Stellar Linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Snezhnaya, and it looks like your plan is almost complete.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this...
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever.
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the...
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain.
Into that today, civilization is nothing but our civilization. May very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the Heavenly Principles. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return...
Furthermore, perhaps this is still...
Huh? All of us? Paimon knows mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the Heavenly Principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the Heavenly Principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
I'm on the I'm on the Fatui side. I'm gonna join.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You've got to believe Paimon.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Alright, are we surprised though? Like, it's pretty obvious that Paimon's from Celestia, right? Like, come on now. She looks like Celestia. This.
A creation of Celestia?
We're not shocked here. Like, just everything about her screams Celestia.
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Okay, so they pulled down fragments of the moon, but they first used it in Conria and used it upon the heavens, and then he got Paimon from Celestia, and then he showed the Vinster King, and he's like, I don't care about Paimon. Okay, so how did Paimon end up in the water then?
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
I'm not surprised. Like,
Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift? None of it.
I don't know.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her? Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this, too. She's barely even processed it.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, You have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.